All right. Good morning, Vietnam. Just give me a minute to try to get this window up. Once the window starts moving, I can't. Friggin' difficult as the stock moves. Got it. The stock has to stay still because as soon as it moves, it updates the friggin' title and then the thing can't work. All right, perfect. So very tiny burn off. Excellent with GME plummeting. Okay, so we may actually have a larger burn off than we currently have. But if we don't, that's excellent. All right. Let me get my ducks in an order. Minimize. I need to pop out this chat. Minimize. All right. I just hooked up my speakers that I haven't used in a year. And, oh man, music sounds so much better when it's not coming out of the tin of your monitor. I got, oh, she broke. Son of a bitch. All right, give me a second. I got to fight with it again. And just went through all that fighting. Now I got to do it again. Got one. Got two. Perfect. Nice. All right. I think today's the day I'm going to finally figure out this stupid charting that I've been struggling with for a week or two. Yeah. All right. Oh, GME's still burning. I'm going to have to change this color. Red's easier to see, but not when it's all red. There we go. Why is GME lagging by 1 minute? Yeah, GME's off by a minute. Just didn't have any data for them at the time. Huh, weird. All right. What did they get fined 1.2 billion for? That might mean AMC is about to buy them out. Ooh. Mergers and acquisitions. Spicy. All day. They were, oh, damn. So they said they were going to merge. They attempted to merge and then they failed to merge. And then they got burned on the merge because they took in all the money. Haha, fuckers. Well, they'll have to just return the money they already have, but if they spent it, they're toast. Yeah, that's not good. You can't do that at all. You have to do what you say you're gonna do, or kiss your ass goodbye. That's what regulators are for. Well, there was some superficial reason we couldn't do it. Well, then don't take no fucking money. Suckers. Yeah, that's right. AMC's gonna eat them up. Oh, exactly. And AMC's already in Canada, so Cineplex, what a fuck up. Cineplex will basically have to take a buyout, and then watch them renege on that buyout. Canadian court just awards all of Cineplex. Well, why not? It would give them a stronger foothold in Canada. It's their only competition in Canada. What a way to go out, though. Cineplex is basically the baby of Paramount Canada or Paramount Theaters. So Paramount and I guess they're now Time Warner or whatever. You know, they built this empire, and this empire now has been divided and divided and divided, and now they're bitched to a shitty cable company, and they've just lost, the war in Canada. Yeah. But then Time Warner, who's probably the one that I don't know if Cineplex is independent. It has to be independent because if not, Time Warner would probably just step in and buy their children out, right? And yeah, they got to be independent. When everybody pulled back to the United States and basically 9/11, they probably ditched their assets in Canada. Yeah, interesting. Oh, I would be too. Oh man, you can buy a company on discount. Think of all the assets, all the real estate. Oh my God. And you'd be getting that at below market price, right? Like if they're smart, if they're going to go out of business, refuse to pay the fine and liquefy your retail or your real estate, right? But I don't think the Canadian government would let that. They would say, well, if you got the money, you got to pay the fine. So there's really no way out of this for them. They may go and say, look, we'll run your Canadian arm. So we'll do a merger, but you merge us as your Canadian arm so everyone keeps their jobs, right? And then that's probably what's going to happen. They won't fire the management. They'll say, do what you're doing because you're doing it well, minus that fuck up. And then you're now just one of our children. You become a puppet to the US. Yeah, maybe. That's going to hurt our share price initially, but that's going to be a huge revenue stream in the long term. So, pretty good. And Cineplex is still hurting from the pandemic in Canada, so that's not a bad idea. I would take it. I would take that. That's a good fight. Well, you wouldn't even have to rent them, right? You would just have them run, but they're a puppet, right? All the money goes up to you. They just keep doing what they're doing. You just let them have their own government leadership that's hand selected by you, right? Same as a puppet country. India is free to do whatever they want as long as the governor general signs off on it. And yeah, exactly. And our governor general is appointed by AMC. Yeah. Because leveling the country, right, and selling it for parts denies you the use of that country, right? So it's much, and you don't want to put in your own government because then people will oppose it. So it's better for everyone if you just keep that existing leadership in place, cause no trouble, but the money now flows into AMC versus into Cineplex. That's pretty good. Yeah, I think I would take that. Now you'd have to think if the Canadian market's going to expand. I mean, it's only 35 million people, but it's not like we have extra theaters for the population. So you'd just be making money, right? Sell the theaters that don't work and off you go. Yeah, I think that's a no-brainer. That's just basic multiplication. Yeah, that's good. I'd take it. That's a good grab. Yeah, you just have to watch that exposure. Is the Canadian market unstable? Are they going to nationalize? Is their government going to destabilize? And really, no, 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 and no. Are they going to start hating movies for some reason? Not really. Their culture is very similar to the Americans. Yeah, I think that's a good call. So yeah, that'll be an initial drop on our money, but AMC's value sorta includes the war chest, but it really doesn't. If the war chest disappears, our value will drop. If we use the war chest and we don't get value for our money, then we'll also drop. If we use the war chest and get value for our money, it will drop a little bit because we no longer have the flexibility. We've locked into something, we've taken on risk. But if people aren't stupid, they would realize that risk is short term. Well, it's long term, it's internal risk, but the initial thump is very short term. And then the money starts flowing in, right? Because you can always sell them later, right? The key is you got to get value. Now, I wonder if any competitors are going to try to buy out. AMC is not the only fish in the sea, but I think it's the only fish right now that has the money to do it. But maybe Amazon will swoop in. Netflix or Amazon might try swooping in and getting a foothold, right? So it may not be as easy as one thinks. Yeah, but interesting nonetheless, though. I think though Amazon is pretty non-risk taker. Amazon's quite the pansies when it comes to risk. So I think they'll probably just partner with AMC. If it works out, then they'll do it. If it doesn't work out, they walk away, right? No point buying a bunch of theaters to make an attempt on your first try. They want to go the tech route, which is test the water, and if I like it, then I'll swim, versus jump in and make it work, which is, how good businesses work. But AMC is very Amazon's very risk averse. They only do things if it's going to generate money. And yeah, that's the smart way to do business, but it also means you're a clungering Neanderthal and you eventually burn out of the market because you can't innovate. Oh, look, Netflix innovates, Amazon copies. Walmart pioneers, Amazon copies, right? I'm sure Amazon's probably going to work on rockets and electric cars at some point. They'll just buy out some company that's doing it, fill them full of cash, and then sell batteries on Amazon and car parts on Amazon, right? Like that's their style. But they don't develop that in house. Which, just on a tangent here, got to give credit to Microsoft. Microsoft does take massive risks and they royally fuck up a lot. But if they didn't take risks, we would not be going technology the way we do. Microsoft has definitely pioneered a lot of the innovations, and then somebody comes in and does it better in the end. But they're the ones that have the money to take the risk to try something, where all the rest of them are just looking for easy wins, right? So credit to Microsoft on that. They now got the Surface out, which is now pushing very small, high powered devices, where Apple was just pushing out garbage and making it look sexy. Now they have a competitor they actually have to fucking try. So instead of just giving the market what they deserve and fuck them, and we're going to charge $3,000 a MacBook because there's no competitor, Microsoft took the risk, made some garbage. By now, they've nailed it with the Surface 7. But, that thing is about the same price, but you're getting 20 times whatever Apple's shoving out the door, right? So, anyways, credit to Microsoft on that one. They've done a lot on innovation. Not that AMC is going to be a great innovator, but who knows, right? Maybe they'll push the boundaries and maybe they'll introduce VR or merge Netflix or something, right? The future is still bright. It'll be interesting to see. We won't expect Amazon to give us any innovation, but one angry Aaron might do it. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the styles of business, right? Just because a business is wealthy doesn't mean it's a good business. Doesn't mean it moves the country forwards or changes society, right? It just means it's very good at prying people from their cash. And, that's not hard to do. If you just convince stupid people, you're rich. Or actually, you have to convince Dumb people with money. Yeah. Why no one's in a rush to make Americans smarter or more consumer savvy. Like shoot the prized horse in the head. No way. Even China's running into that problem. They have a growing middle class, but 50 years ago, everyone was fucking farmers and throwing around rice at each other. So now that they have money, they want new things, but they're not stupid. They know what things are worth, and they're not doing this whole, oh well, if it's convenient, I'll pay 700 times the cost, North American style. I could buy it across the street for $5, or I could get it delivered to me for 40. Well, I don't want to cross the street, so I'll pay 40. Yeah, the Chinese aren't buying that shit, right? They're not lazy fuckers yet. So now they're having this big problem because it's like they want to move themselves into a capitalistic society, but they got to convince their core base to be consumers and brainless consumers, or there's no way they can fleece them for money, right? And then it's like, we have to make them dumb to be rich. But if we do that, then we make them dumb and they can't quite figure out what side of the fence they're going to go hardcore American, or are they going to go, I don't know what country is very savvy. I guess some European countries, very price conscious. Asia is actually probably the best example. Japan, China, those people won't pay a fucking cent more than they have to. Japan is actually a very good example of that. And it's very interesting how their culture is developed around that because businesses serve to give you value versus American style businesses serve to fuck you over. They pretend to be your friend, but their job is to take money from you. Where in Japan, their job is to give you the best service. And so you don't care about the price because that company is serving you and they're trying their hardest to give you the best price. And it's completely different mentality. Businesses aren't your enemy. They're an enabler. They're a change maker. So weird. But as a result, prices are great. Everyone is kind, courteous. It's like, oh my God, what a difference. Such a huge difference. Compare that to American style Walmart, where it's like, hey, check out your own groceries and go fuck yourself. The price is the price. And if you don't like it, go somewhere else, you dumb lark. It's like, that's basically the Walmart experience. Like, oh, and by the way, we're filming you because we think everyone's a thief. And it's like, mm, what a difference in mentality. Anyways, fun, 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 fun. What a world we live in. Parappa the Rappa. Classic. Yeah. And that's really too, just since we're talking out loud here, or at least I am. That's really the struggle I have when I run a not for profit, and it's really the struggle is that I can go and exploit people, right? It's not hard, but I don't want to be that person, right? So it's if you really want to be successful, you have to be an asshole. And it's a hard line to walk because if you have no money, you can't help no one. So even if you don't want to be an arsehole, you have to be on some level or you're not able to help the people that are good. And I've tried to strike a balance, and it's a hard balance. And it's hard to find people that are just liking you because you're good and they understand that you have to support good. That those people are hard to find, right? So that's something I struggle with all the time when I do business with the city. I want to charge them the lowest amount, but at the same point, I need to charge them enough that I can grow. And it's like, but I'm taking taxpayer dollars. But what I've learned is I rather have the $5 million in my pocket than in IBM's pocket, and they're just going to spend it on a yacht. So I'll take every single cent, not because I'm going to fleece the taxpayer, but I'm going to protect that money from the assholes that are going to steal it and use it for crap. And so that's where I kind of find my line. I'll fleece you dry but I'll keep you alive. I'll take your money because you don't know how to spend it, and I'll give it back to you slowly, kind of like an allowance. And so that kind of is my mental justification of being aggressive with money. Because yeah, if I don't take it, someone else will, and they'll use it for garbage. And fuck IBM. That is one garbage company. Once I started working for the government, it was like, oh my god, IBM, $4 million contract. They give us software that's from like 1998. But we have on-call service techs that cost you $50,000 a month each, and we get 4 of them for free, and we bought an extra 20 because it's part of the service plan 5,000. And then they're telling us about technology that's so outdated it's breaking on Windows. And it's like, so you make a program that's shit, sell it to us, and then sell the tech support because it doesn't run. Wow, IBM, you fuckers. Yeah, but that's their business model, right? And the government just eats it up because they don't know better. Fucking sucks. And that's all my tax dollars just getting shot out the ass. Yeah, I'm sure the States has the exact same problem. I work for the Canadian government for defense. I'm on medical leave for those that are new because I got some weird ass digestive issue that's murdering me from time to time. And I trade stocks as a hobby because it helps beat the boredom of working. Okay, perfect. Well, so much for getting that chart to work. Oh, I'm loving my $400 speakers. So good. Yeah. I bought I think 2 years ago during Christmas time there was some type of refurbishment center that went under. I think I was oh no, it was just at the start of COVID. The refurbishment center ships to retail stores, but the retail stores weren't taking any more stock cuz everyone's at home, right? So they were just liquefying their inventory, and I got these Harman Kardon sticks is what they're called. Actually, I could just load up the image here for you. Here. So I got these guys for so right now they're like $350 on Amazon. I think I got them for $120. The sound sticks. They're normally around $500. Sold, they look like like this. And they sell usually through Apple because look at the color and the shape and all that kind of shit. But Jesus, the audio quality is not as good as my my $3,000 speaker setup, but it's pretty good. Like for the price, it's worth every cent. Yeah, they're selling for $500 at Best Buy as well, Canadian. So, anyways, I got those, and I got the Aura. The Aura, which if you ever see these on sale, I'd highly recommend them. So this one is basically a 360-degree speaker. So it produces sound waves that then vibrate the shell. And as a result, you can't figure out where the sound's coming from. So if you ever went to like a science center and they put that dome over your head and the sound sounds like it's coming from everywhere, it's basically the same thing. Anyways, that thing is so fucking good. And I got 2 of them for $120 each. Because the shipping was like, I think $20 because of the weight. So I just piled it up. But again, they're like $500 speakers that I got for like 120. Anyways, so fucking good. But where I'm going with this is I used to be in like a little cave that I built with my speakers all set up and like for gaming and stuff. But since my health got bad, I had to like lay down all the time. I couldn't sit up. so I can't use my gaming chair and all this sort of stuff. So all my shit's hooked up, and I didn't want to unhook it up. But I was listening to music for like the last couple days, and I'm like, I got a $500 system right here and a $3,000 system over there. I should use these. They're just rotting. And so, anyways, I'm back on the music horse. That's what I was getting at. But I highly recommend those speakers if you're ever in the market or you ever can get them on cheap. They are so good. Oh yeah, they're not home audio as in hi-fi. It's computer speakers basically. But you can give them any type of feed, but they are still running off of an aux cable. So you are limited by the aux cable's quality, but an aux cable is pretty good. When you get into really high end, you want optical always. You do not want the distortion that comes from stupid ass cables. But anyways, the $3,000 system I got on eBay, or not eBay. eBay? Well, something like eBay. I can't remember exactly who it was. Oh, Kijiji. I got it on Kijiji. Someone was selling their house, and then they didn't want to transport it. So I'm like, I'll fucking take it. The speakers are about $350 each, and then I have 5 of them. And then Yamaha got sued, or no, Yamaha had sued Best Buy, and Best Buy said, fuck you. And so Best Buy clearanced all of Yamaha's stuff. So I got it's probably about 5 or 6 years now, but I got what did I get? I think I got a $1,500 or $2,000, somewhere around there, Yamaha for $400 because they were just basically throwing it out. $400 is still expensive, but man, a $2,000 sound receiver, holy crap! Like you do not understand sound until you hear good sound, and then you can never go back. Like I used my computer speakers and my TV speakers for years, and then I went to a friend's house, and I'm like, what is this? And then I actually bought better than he has, and I'm like, I'm just sitting there for hours listening to music because it's all new. It sounds so different and so real, and the quality, and it's like, like it's crazy. But anyways, I highly recommend a good sound system. If you ever like, don't splurge, just get a used one, because there's people that take care of them, but they want to upgrade to something newer. Just buy one of those and get a good receiver, a newer receiver. Old receivers aren't bad, but new receivers will have good technology in them. And holy crap, it'll change your life. I rewatched like the D-Day scene in the Save It Private Ryan. Oh, like just boom, brain blowing. The battle for Midway. Holy crap! Like, all the Band of Brothers. Like just the whizzing and the snaps. You don't even hear it. Just the clicks of the weapons. All of that was lost. But then as soon as you get a good speaker system, you're like, holy crap, the depth. Oh man. Anyways, I'm not a really audiophile guy. I really don't give a shit. But for a person that likes to experience life, man, that is something. Yeah. Yamaha makes good receivers. I don't really know too much about them. I just got the best deal at the time because I got the speakers before I got the the receiver. He wanted to keep his receiver because his receiver is like $5,000, and they don't really go bad. And so he wanted newer speakers basically when he moves, and the receiver is easy to transport. So, anyways, that's our fireside chat for today. Sound systems. But yeah, as long as they're not abused and people haven't stuck their fingers in the or cranked the volume too high, like ridiculously high, speakers do age, but poorly. Like 80-year-old speakers might break, but who has speakers that are 80 years old? Like, yeah. So yeah, go for it. Oh, and I guess if you're looking for receivers, don't buy from Best Buy. Um, the the Damien or whatever. There was a couple of brands. Best Buy takes out circuits and takes out parts so that their price is lower than their competitors. So when it says only at Best Buy and it's a name brand, those are garbage because they've lightened the product. And that's why you can't return them anywhere else. You have to return them there because it's the same lightened product. And when it comes to high tech, those circuits were there for a fucking reason. And so when Best Buy lightens them, it either nukes the reliability or it fires down the quality. Yeah, definitely. That's exactly how they roll. I think it's Devon. Yeah, Devon. Devon at. That's why Yamaha got into that lawsuit because they wanted to lighten Yamaha, and Yamaha's like, "Fuck you, that's our brand." And they're like, "Well, either do it or we kick you out." And they're like, "Well, fuck you." Yeah, Cambridge Audio's not bad. They don't sell really in Canada, as far as I know. They did actually when I was a kid. Devon Audio. Oh, it's Denon. Yeah, so Denon is actually quite good, but it's crap in Best Buy. So that's Denon. Yeah, Bluetooth will not be anywhere near as good as anything I just described because Bluetooth doesn't have the fidelity over the bandwidth. Like you need, yeah. So like here's a good example. So this is Canada, but it won't let me fucking post it because the link is too long. Well, anyways, you can see it on my screen. So if you see, you pick this up, right? And then it says, it should say only at Best Buy. Okay, so this one, yeah, or they'll have a code that will say BB at the end or something funky. Sony sometimes sells lightened TVs as well on holidays. Looks like they've actually either bought them out, because they don't all say Pioneer as well gets kind of fucked as well. Let's see. Let's find one that says only at Best Buy. Oh, yeah, here it is. See? Only at Best Buy. So this is the AVR S750H, whatever, and it's $849 Canadian. If I go searching for this, right, you'll probably find it's $900 everywhere else. So let's see here. This is Amazon, Amazon. Okay, so here's Gibby's, which is a really good guy. So they're actually selling for 500. So that's a pre-Christmas price, I guess. What they've done is jacked up the price double, and they're also giving you $250 off if you buy this receiver, if you buy some speakers. So they're jacking up the price. So that's a bad example. Gibby's has amazing stuff if you're Canadian. I bought my TV from them. They're out of Niagara Falls. Yeah, I do like Gibby's. Yeah, like great prices on TVs. Like they don't have deep sales, but they give you a fair price all the time, and then the sale price is like as good as it gets. But anyways, yeah. Case in point, you just have to find one that sits only at Best Buy. It used to be Best Buy only had a couple of receivers, and they were all Best Buy based, but it looks like they've expanded, so that's good. I haven't looked at a receiver in like 5 years. But anyways, that's something you just got to be aware of. Is just if it's only at Best Buy, it's been lightened generally, or they take out a feature, so they may not sync it, but they may. Let's look at America. Okay, so if I click that and I say features. You also want a built-in microphone, which is super nice. It will auto-calibrate all your speakers, which is super important. So in the US, you also get Marantz. Oh, you can get Yamaha in the US. Sweet. All right. Let's see. Best selling. No. Highest price. 11.2 channel. Jesus, yeah, I don't need that kind of receiver. Let's see. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Can't deselect Yamaha. Just garbage, 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 garbage. All right, now that I can get Yamaha in the US, let's take a look. See what they have. Because, yeah, you can't get Yamaha in Canada unless they settled their dispute. Okay, so they got 500. What's the most expensive Yamaha they have? They got a 3000, 11.2. Yeah, you don't need that. There's 7.2 Magnolia. This one is $2,000. The Magnolia has better circuitry, but you're never going to notice that. Especially if it's your first receiver, you will have no idea. If you upgrade, maybe. It just means things are going to be cleaner and deeper. Is really highest end scale. The music or sound will seem wider with more depth, and noises will seem to be bigger and have more life to them versus flat. If you knew what flat feels like or sounds like a cheap headphone, it'll be as opposite of that as possible. So this one's not too bad at $900, but it's not on sale. Oh, there's an open box for $670. That's pretty good. Not too bad. So 500 for a 5.1. Oh, with shit speakers. Not bad. Go away, ads. Fuck off. Okay, it's got front aux, USB, quick switch. Not that you really need those. And it has the microphone. So that's probably the lowest you would go. So right now it's $500, but it'll go on sale at Christmas. And you get a starter speakers, which are pretty trash. Yeah. Anyways, just interesting. I'm going to see if Yamaha's back into Canada. Yamaha Best Buy Canada. Yeah, they're back as well. Okay. Looks like their dispute got sold. Yeah, the Japanese have weird desires. So, like, one of their sound receivers is just for radio. And this guy here, he runs two speakers just for radio. It's $500, but on the front, you have all the dials to kind of play with the radio feed. And it's like you're paying $500 for like basically a radio receiver. It's not even worth it, but they really enjoy precision and high quality. So if you're going to have a radio receiver, you might as well have one with the precision and the quality to give you the best experience, right? Whereas, like, we just want to listen to the radio. Here's a $5 object that does it quite well instead of a $500 object that does it above average well. Like, it's not, the price to performance is not there. Unless you really love radio, I guess. But radio will never be better than web or hard drive. So it's kind of dumb. All right. Get some music going. How are we on the stock? So we're flirting with 2360. And GME is still sucking. And the market is pretty much blood red. Yeah. Lowest winner is 5%, 5.5. Lowest red is 8.5. So just a little bit of pullback from yesterday's excitement. Probably coupled with the market worry, Russia's nukes, all that good jazz. Okay, console. Fox 2, missile away. I think Fox 2 is infrared guided. Yeah. Sidewinder. Fox 1, semi active. And Fox 3 is the ARAM. Do we even use semi active radar guided anymore? It's the most common type to air missile. Yeah, I guess it keeps the cost down. Yeah, it would, I guess. Heat seekers. Heat seekers are pimp, but they're easy to fool. Although the modern Sidewinder has like a 97% success rate. And then with evasion and flares, it still hits 70% of the time or so. Like, fuck. Thing is death. Yeah, they're going to keep producing the Sidewinder up till 2055. It is the lowest cost, oldest, and most successful air-to-air missile. Yeah. Sidewinder's pimp. They just fucking knew what they were doing when they made that thing. Yeah, to do a constant bearing intercept. So they maintain a constant bearing, just like how wolves intercept a deer. They run beside it by maintaining a constant bearing. So if it turns left, they turn left. If it turns right, they turn less right. And so the deer ends up moving closer to them, and they eventually collide. Yeah. So that's what the prototype looked like. They stuck a missile on an RPG tube. Man, the Sidewinder must have been murder for prop planes. They would have zero chance to dodge a Sidewinder. Zero. The first kill from a Sidewinder was shot at a MiG-21 in Vietnam. Oh, that was the United States Navy. Oh, yeah, but they're Air Force, right? Because in the U.S., there's a Navy Air Force, an Army Air Force, and Air Force, Air Force. Yeah, right. Okay. So they use magnesium fluoride for the all aspect missiles. They use nitrogen cooling and they've gone back to Peltier cooling. They went from 45 kgs of blast fragmentation to 11 kgs of blast fragmentation. And they went from radio frequency explosive to just pure heat generated explosives. Looks like they went from, they just kept making it bigger and bigger and they went back to making it smaller. Looks like, yeah, looks like what they did. So they just made it better and better and better and better, and then they brought it down a bit to lower its weight and give it better range. Yeah, and also speed. 2.5 Machs on those bad boys. Damn. Yeah, it's looking good. Sidewinder is a pimp ass missile. One of my favorite things in flight sims. You get up with an F-16, get behind somebody, kiss his ass goodbye. He's gone. Sidewinder almost never miss. Unless, of course, you like shoot head on against him or something. Why are you crapping out? Come on, load website. I think I got it. Getting closer. Okay, that should be it. Let's see. Oh yeah, I can't be on the page when it loads. Oh, there's my chart. It looks like a hair on my screen, but that's my chart right there. No, I couldn't tell. There it is. Okay, now you can kind of see it. There it is. See the white little hair looking thing right there. There we go. Holy crap. That was a flaming pain in the ass. I do like this D3JS. It's not a bad system, but holy crap, is it convoluted and clunky. It was developed in, excuse me, 2008. So, web technology, if you're more than a year old, you're in the Stone Age. So, that's a lot of Stone Age. But it's still pretty pimp. Although yesterday we found out that the tutorials that were written in 2013 were just before the changes in 2014, which were before the reversion back in 2015. So I read the tutorial saying, "Oh, this has changed. You got to update." So I update, and then I find out they went back. Oh, fuck me. That was a waste of an entire day yesterday. That was so bad. Hyperinflation? No. The US has means to control inflation. Runaway inflation is a failed state. The US doesn't have to pay back their debt, so there's no they could say that their dollar's worth 4 cents or 50 cents because no one's going to hold it to them, right? So you're not going to have Germany or whatever, right? Inflation is good for money savers. So it's a tool to kind of slow down your economy by cranking up the inflation. But hyperinflation is when you lose control. And that's not going to happen ever to the United States unless everyone gangs up on them and says, pay us. And then they'll just be like, fuck you, and put their army at the borders. So it's not happening. Yeah. Now, if they refuse to pay or move the debt ceiling, they're not going to refuse forever. They're going to temporarily refuse. And so that's going to cause, government to basically shut down, right? Because they can't pay them. But what's going to happen is they're just going to take out loans and then pay back the loans with taxpayer dollars once that happens. Then, if the taxpayers don't pay them, let's say everyone refuses to pay taxes, then you can start getting into hyperinflation as the country destabilizes and blows up. The biggest thing about inflation right now, it's supply and demand. Everyone thinks COVID's over, so everyone's trying to get on with their lives. So everyone's trying to consume. They want fuel, they want a new house, they want to move, they want to catch up on the last 3 years that they missed, right? So it's not really inflation, but it is inflation. And the government could stop that inflation if they wanted to. But why? Why use your money and throw yourself in the raining of bullets when people are digging their own inflationary hole. Let them pay more for what they want because they have to have it now, and then it will all settle down. But from a government standpoint, you want to make sure that that inflation is because supply is high and demand is low, not because you can't control it because you're out of money and everything's going to hell. Completely different worlds. And I highly doubt that the U.S. will ever be in the second hole where it's panicking because it can't control its runaway economy. That's something you're going to see China maybe run into, although China's done pretty good. The United Kingdom, the Soviet Union tried, failed, blew up their entire country, their entire empire. Germany got punished, pushed into it, dug their way out, and almost beat up everyone in the world. So those guys are the masters of avoiding hyperinflation. South Africa did it, blew up, died, crashed. Most African countries, same thing. So, the U.S. has natural resources. They can always get themselves out of any hole. If people stop trading with you, if people don't like you, if people don't trust your money, and people have no value in your goods and services, you're going to see hyperinflation. Well, that's never going to happen. The US runs half the world, their businesses run the other half. It's not happening, and no one's going to call them on their debt ever. So, yeah. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. These kind of worries, like Japan Japan has more debt than the United States and more debt per capita. But is anyone going to call Japan on it, right? It's it's not happening. So maybe one day, maybe when there's a global war, everybody will call their debts on each other. I don't know. I don't know what would be the kickoff. Because you're not going to get like a Treaty of Versailles where America has to pay war debt. It's not going to happen either. So the blue ones on Twitter. Well, the thing about announcing a raid before you do it, they just double up on security. And New York is probably the worst place to stage any form of domestic terrorism. That's probably the absolute worst place. They have more police per square foot than probably any American city. Like they actually have they have enough police that they actually qualify as a small army. I think it's like 250,000 or something. New York police force 35,000. Yeah. Police force size. What's the total size? 55,000 including support, but actual boots on the ground 35,000. Yeah. So they have more police than the Canadian military has soldiers. Yeah. And it's within like, a small fucking tiny piece of the world like Manhattan and the extremities. Cuz that's New York City, right? That's not even New York State. So, oh my god, it's a lot. And that's kind of nuts, eh? All of Canada's military is equal to all of the New York City Police Department, and they protect an entire country that's the second largest landmass in the world and probably the second largest border in the world, aside from Russia. And then they're protecting probably like not even 100th, maybe 1,000th of the size of Canada. Like it's crazy small. I've walked from one end of Manhattan to the other. Not that long. Um, what's its what's the distance? I didn't go all the way up. Oh, so I walked right by Yankee Stadium and I didn't realize it. Yeah, so I walked from Battery Park to basically the end of Lincoln Heights. 17 kilometers. Yeah, that's nothing. I can walk about 32 kilometers a day. So if I actually went a little further, I could have seen this Fort Tryon Park. That would have been cool. I didn't realize I was missing that. But once you get up into like the little Dominican Republic part of town, it gets kind of sketchy. Washington Heights is not awesome part of town. And Harlem is also not an awesome part of town. Oh, so that's where the Bronx Zoo is. I could have walked to the Bronx Zoo. Well, maybe next time I visit Manhattan, I'll go into the Bronx, see Yankee Stadium, Melrose Place, the Lincoln Medical Center, Opera House. Oh, Trinity Avenue is a walk now. Yeah, that's a project. Oh, God. New York. New York and their fucking projects. Like, whenever you see multiple buildings of the same size all put together, that's where you get murdered. That is how you go to die. Yeah, I bet you this is all just filled with cars. Well, it's not like the Bronx, but this is fall, so fall or spring, but it looks like fall. You're not going to have people loitering outside like you would with Harlem. Let me zoom out. Let's go back to here. Oh, this is cool. I can have both at the same time. If we go to Harlem, go to the Apollo Theater. Yeah, so you get a lot of people. This looks like it's late spring. No, the leaves are looking dying. Ground looks dirty. So this would be probably again fall. Although a lot of people with exposed skin, so but pants. So they're coming out of summer, going into fall. Or maybe the plants are just not having a good day. All right, so if we just go down this road, and then we'll eventually hit Harlem intersection. All right, Dr. Martin King and Adam, whoever the hell, nobody cares. Let's go down a few streets into the hood. Yeah, New York smells like a festering garbage hole. Everything stinks like garbage. And everything is under scaffolding. I go back. Yeah. This is everywhere. Scaffolding everywhere. Everywhere. Like, see, just passed another one. All right, so I want to go. Where the hell are I? Yeah, we got to go down to South Harlem. The projects are a little bit to the left, I believe. All right, let's just teleport there. It's taking too long. Yeah. So then, yeah, see the project buildings, right? So if you end up walking in through here, oh, actually, I was on this very park. So times this population by like a 30. I guess they caught them on an off day. But you got people like hanging around behind all of these fences. This park is full. This walkway has tons of people. But yeah, garbage everywhere, rats everywhere. Yeah, interesting. But yeah, I walked all of this. But yeah, walking through here as a white person with a backpack, it was not fun. Oh yeah, Malcolm X Boulevard. Yeah, that's the one I walked down. Don't remember this building. Fine and Fair. Where am I? Yeah, this is exactly where I came out of Central Park. Central Park should be just coming right there. Oh, I must have just not noticed it. Yeah. So right here, Central Park. Yeah, remember this. The weird fucking drawings. This is supposed to be a bike path or something. Like, look at how hobo this is for a country or for a city that has more money than most countries. It's like super hobo. Yeah. And this building here, yeah. Oh, I remember this. Oh, I know why I don't recognize this. Right, I came out here and I walked to the left of this building because this building, which I visited at night as well, this whole area was stacked with garbage. There was like a mountain of garbage because they were on the garbage strike in certain parts of the city. And man, that's where I saw my first land rat. I was like, oh, look, a kitty cat. That wasn't a cat, it was a giant rat. Yeah, I went this way because I thought this building was kind of interesting. It's like a wedge shape. Can't really see it. Oh, there you go. Yeah, but see, there's always people just like this loitering everywhere, kind of, and they'll yell at you. And yeah, this street was cool too. Like, this is pimp. I could live here. But then you notice that like the sidewalk to these Brooklyn style kind of classic American stairwells, right? There's a reason there's a fence on all of these because there's people sitting and leaning against all these fences, and then there's like random garbage that people have thrown over into the stairwells. I don't know why there's no pedestrians. Maybe Google, when they do their scanning, they purposely take photos with nobody in them. Like they try to minimize using ones with people in them. But yeah, see, it's like this. So if you're walking, you got to walk by piles and piles of this everywhere, especially when it's hot out. No one has air conditioning. But yeah, Central Park and around is pimp. But yeah, those Martin Luther Jr. towers, it starts to go downhill pretty fast around here. And let's go to the other side of the towers. I don't think I walked over here. No. I got lost in Harlem and I went to the left. Ooh, this is kind of cool. No, I don't think I've seen that cathedral. I did go to Columbia University. I walked around that. After watching, what is it, Luke Cage, I was like, oh man, all of these areas. Yeah, you gotta have fences everywhere in New York City to keep the riffraff out. Isn't that the case? Yeah, where's the big thing that overlooks the park? Ah, yeah, here it is. It's the Columbia Law School, Morningside Drive. Yeah, here. They filmed a scene right here where he overlooks the park. Yeah. So I went up here and I was like, holy fuck, this is the place. it's just so interesting to see film, right? You know, as a Canadian, I don't get to see my parts of the world shown in film. But yeah, this is a very famous spot where, you know, people have conversations overlooking the city. And it's, yeah, it's this Columbia Law School here. Yeah. Yeah, and I walked through this park, this Morningside Park, and behind one of the trees, somebody had a goat head and some like antichrist thing with some candles in the middle of the park. There was just a rotting skull of a goat, like fresh under a tree. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I spent 14 days, I think, or 7 days walking around New York City. Pretty good. Not, or Manhattan, I should say. But I would never really want to live there. It's kind of interesting, kind of fun, but it's neat to look at, but it's not worth living. Like, this is your reality. Yeah, no, no thanks. And this, and these people, I bet you, are fucking yelling at each other like, you don't belong here. Get off my road. What you doing walking in my roads? And so forth, and yelling at each other. A lot of fighting in New York. Not a lot of friendliness, but they got really nice little tiny parks that I wish my country could fucking do. But we're too damn poor and too damn stupid to build anything that's remotely useful. Ugh. Yeah, I've walked all of New York, Wall Street, two bridges, West Point, or not West Point, 5 Points, where Gangs of New York was filmed. That should be right here. This is 5 Points. Yeah. Oh yeah, I remember this. I stood right here. But yeah, these are all project buildings and they are garbage. Just like these ones. And Chinatown is so tiny. You might recognize this from John Wick. Right. Where are we? We are on. I don't know any of these streets, the names of them. I can just do it from memory. I'm very good with maps from playing so many video games. I can direct myself. Okay, so it's called Doyer Street, I believe. This is the street. Yeah, this is the street. So you'd recognize this street from John Wick, and it was filmed from right here. So this is where he goes into that guy's shop, the Chinese guy's shop, to get medical or whatever. It's this corner, and that's the shop right there. Yeah, it's either that or it's this is where you always see the Chinese parties coming down the street. Um, could be this. No, it's not that one. I think it's this one. Yeah, from this side. Yeah, it could be this one as well, but I think it's this one. So they filmed it from this angle here. I wonder if I can find that scene. John Wick 2 Chinese medic. Oh, it's number 3. This is throwing knives. No. Unnamed doctor. Yeah, that's him. Okay. So this is number 3. Okay. So John Wick 3 Chinese medical doctor. Yeah, so when he enters this guy's place, which was obviously the exterior is not the same as the interior. Chinese doctor exterior. See here. Man, how hard is it to get this guy's? Damn it. That's like the hardest thing to find. Filmed in New York City and Monaco. Or Morocco? Morocco. Yeah, the Continental Hotel is the Beaver Building, which is the Harry Sushi restaurant. Yeah. Oh, maybe they'll have it here. So this is the Times Square, but grossly photo shoot. The New York Public Library. Ah, there you go. So it's Doyer Street, and there is the angle. Yeah, I told you. It's I can't get really the angle, but it's that Nam Wong Tea Parlor. Yeah, that's exactly it. So when I saw that, I'm like, wait a fucking second. I walked down this street. Yeah, so there you go. There's what I was trying to explain to you right here. I can zoom in. But yeah, he went in, I believe, this building here. But it's interesting because the street, as you just saw, once it turns, it's like four more buildings and it's done. It's over. But they made it seem like it was such a big street, but it's not. And so it's like, you little fuckers, smart. Yeah. Tchaikovsky's Theater was a nice one. Yeah, they made the Brooklyn Bridge look really big too. And then, of course, Grand Central Terminal. Yeah. The motorcycle on the aqueduct in Verasso Narrows Bridge. Yeah. Anyways, so pretty sweet. Oh, there's a whole website called Atlas of Wonders. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'll have to check this website out. Pretty cool. But anyways, yeah. So it's nice seeing your stuff shown. You know, I don't know if anybody here that's following the stream is from New York, but yeah, we got talking about projects. Like here's another project. Oh, that's a big one. This is Soy Town. Yeah, this one doesn't look too bad, but it gets dicier at night for sure. Wonder what Queens looks like. Okay, Queens is slightly newer, but like who can live in these kind of buildings? Like they're just brutal. No insulation, the temperature, the noise. That's not too bad. Where am I looking at now? Rego Park. That's upper part of Queens. I could live here. I could live in Queens. Couldn't afford it, but those are decent houses. And back to the hood. Fuck no. Can't have multi-tenant buildings so close to nice houses. This has got to be all nice houses over here. It's surrounded by green space, and I was so wrong. So in Canada, you couldn't afford to live in these kind of areas, so it kicks out all the poor people. In this case, it looks like all the poor people live there. Yeah. Although I don't think anybody in New York is ever that poor. That looks good. Whoa, that's an old car. Nice. Oakland Gardens. Starting to get newer and newer as we get further and further out. Hey, not bad. That's the 60s, the 50s. This should be modern. 40s. Okay, that's getting into the 80s and 90s now. Now we're at Dix Hills on Long Island, which looks very underdeveloped. Oh, but that looks nice. This is what rural Canada looks like in some places. You're far away from your neighbor, quiet streets. Oh yeah, that's the ticket right there. So much better than downtown fucking New York. Oh, they're right off a fucking parkway though. Oh, but it's a small parkway. Ooh, nice. Well, that's not bad at all. It's gonna be noisy, but it's uh, not a multi garbage highway. It's a nice parkway. But yeah, see, when you live that close, it's gonna be a lot of road noise. I have a bit of a background in urban design, so looking at places like this, which I have not been to Long Island, you know, I can immediately see the problems like this. You're so close to your neighbors. You look at the vehicles, look at the quality of, you know, this car. This car is relatively expensive but old. How much do they care about their lawn? Zero. They've thrown stones down rather than dealing with grass. So you can kind of judge and, you know, look at the wealth and the structure of the neighborhood to tell you what you're going to get. Now, I'm not a realtor, so I don't look at, you know, the value of the house. As a city designer, I'm looking at, are these people going to be criminals? Are they going to pay their taxes? Are they going to buy stuff? Are they going to need schools and hospitals more than most people? Are they going to be poor? Is really what you're looking for? Concentrated poor people is not what you want. Holy fuck, that is a parking lot of full. Oh, okay. It just looked full. I was like, that is as far as the eye can see, but that was a little misleading. Yeah, it's kind of cool. It's fun looking at different parts of the world. Where the hell am I? I want to zoom out. Can I do that? Not going to let me zoom out. Need to get my bearings. Okay, so okay. So I'm on Long Island, and I was about halfway through Long Island. Hey, Long Island's not too bad. Sure beats Manhattan. I bet if you get up to like White Plains or I guess this is the Hamptons area, maybe? Yeah, you get up into here, it's probably pretty nice. Because you're close enough to a major city. But really, who the fuck needs to be at the bottom of Manhattan? Like, especially nowadays, right? You don't need to be down there, then why live there, right? Anyways, fun moments looking at a map. How much would it take me to walk from all of Long Island? I don't think I could do that in a single day. It would take me 3 days of constant walking. It's still smaller than two Canadian cities distance. So if you see that little black line, right? I'm here in Ottawa. If I took this black line and dragged it, there's no way I could get to any city in under 200 kilometers. Because that's Canada for you. Like, even me, I'm probably 15 kilometers away from the core. So I'm over here from the core of the city, partly because I can't afford to live in the core because it's too expensive. Although poor people somehow manage to live in the core of the city, but I don't know where they're getting their money from. Or they're just being hobos, I guess. I don't know. Hey, Nicholas, good to see you. Yeah, the Hamptons are, yeah, nice. It's the same, Canadian Hamptons are basically the Muskoka region. And it's so weird because Toronto has so many wealthy people that an hour north of Toronto is kind of cottage country. And so what they've done is they've just made it like luxury cottage country. So you're driving around and there's mega mansions on manicured lawns in the middle of forests. And you're like, what? And then campsites are like mega mansion campsites for the rich to rent out. And it's like, this isn't camping or anything. It's nice to look at, but it's basically rich people want to get out of the city. Where are they going to go? And so Yeah. Anyways. Well, the price isn't too bad, Nicholas. Yesterday was amazing. We're just having a bit of a burn off. I'm surprised we're not following completely with GME. I figured we'd be a little bit more positive here, but we could be taking a breather. Why GME is not, or GME is tanked further than us, and we're just not recovering because we didn't go down as much. I don't know. Anyways, we just had a little bit of a map quest. Now we are back to looking at code and charts. Oh, JPOW makes the market go burr. He's the money printer. Ow. Kidneys killing me. Oh shit, do I have a meeting today? Yes, I do. When is my meeting? 11:30. Okay, not to forget. Yeah, 57,000's not that bad. Don't look at yesterday. You would have been down a lot more. Another 16%. Well, now you'd be we recovered 16 yesterday, so you would have been down 11% since yesterday. Stocks are stocks. They don't care about you. That's why you can't get married to a stock. You have to be defensive and play it out. All right. Now, Powell's usually pretty decent. Like, the guy speaks from the heart. As I've said before, the biggest problem you can have with the stock market is you scare it. So as long as you don't scare it, you're okay. And so if he speaks from the heart and people believe him, we're good to go. But if he spooks the market, which he really doesn't, then it's like, yeah, I think we'll be okay. Because yeah, once people start doubting or fearing or all this other crap, then it's like, oh boy, now it all goes to hell. People start freaking out and they can't trust everything, and then the slightest rumor blows everybody down. And wanted. Oh, this is cool. I just found somebody's JavaScript school book. Sweet. Sharing is caring. It looks like we're stabilizing, so we might get a push before 12. YouTube is so good when there's no ads. So good. Ad block plus. It could be possible that they're trying to taper off quicker, but that shouldn't cause any trouble. It's if they said they're going to stop abruptly. Yeah. Plus, that was previous talk before, coronavirus number 4 or 5 or whatever we're on now, right? So I don't think they're going to do any fiscal policy with Omicron because the need to taper, if they're injecting money into the, aside from, it's dumb, it costs the business money to jump, or the government money to dump money onto the public, right? That's expensive. So aside from the fact that it's costing them money, if the country is recovering and you dump money, you're just making a mess. It's going to cause all these things to fly out, or it's going to cause crazy consumption, blow inflation through the roof. It's dumb. So you want to taper off before people start consuming again. But if people are hiding in their houses, they're not going to be consuming. And then if you don't give money to keep the economy running, your economy will then collapse and explode, and then you're in bigger trouble. So I think he'll probably come out and say, look, we're going to slow down the taper because now people are not consuming, right? We don't hear about the oil and gas crisis anymore, right? Everyone was getting out of their house and Biden had to release the strategic reserve of fuel. Yeah, well, he doesn't have to do that anymore because now everyone's hiding in their house again, right? So Christmas is coming up where people, number one traveling time of the year, right? So, but I think it's going to be tempered because now with Omicron, people are scared again and they're not going to be having 50, 100 plus, house parties at Christmas time, right? Because they'll kill grandpa and they'll kill grandma and so forth and so forth. So I don't know. We'll see what he does, but I think if my judgment of the public is correct, then you'll see that everything's kind of scaling back. And we'll see that with the Christmas advertisements. People will be buying less. When people are scared, they don't spend money. They hoard money because they don't know how they're going to use it, what they need to use it for, right? Why better your life when you're dealing with safety and security, right? The hierarchy of needs, the psychology of basic humans, or any human really. The basic psychology of humans is what I should say. So you'll see all the ads for Christmas are going to have to be really good to get people to spend because people aren't going to just be spending. They're going to think about, strategically what they're going to spend on. We don't hear the complaints about there's no new cars, right? That all the used cars were being bought up, all of these supply chain issues. You don't hear about it anymore, right? And that's really because the demand has dropped because virus number 3, 4, 5, or whatever to come around. Now, Omicron is not lethal, so it doesn't have people really running to the hills. So I think there is still increased demand rather than this time last year when it was zero demand. But I think you'll find that from a government standpoint, they're not going to really have to do much because it's going to be business as usual because we have another sub-pandemic we got to get through. My house smells like herb chicken for some reason. Must be a neighbor cooking up a storm. I was like, I smell food. I'm getting hungry. Oh, I'm in Canada, so I don't really know either. Usually, Canadian government follows whatever the U.S. is doing, just because it makes no sense not to. Like, not that they lead, we follow, but it's more like they're gonna jump off a cliff. Okay, we're gonna invest in trampolines. Like, it's kind of like that. They're gonna do something, and they're so big that, well, why are we, trying to fight? Just go with it and capitalize on it, right? So usually the US goes into total lockdown, then why be out of a lockdown? You know, tourism, trade. Yeah, if they're not buying anything, then we don't need to have workers at our workplace. Go into a lockdown as well. If they leave, we might as well leave as well. Now, we kind of stayed our lockdowns longer than the US. We still have technically lockdowns. They've just gone from 100% to like 20, but we still have restrictions on freedoms right now. But the US has shown what, nonstop, irrational, I don't give a shit about COVID, how that worked out. Knocked out a good chunk of their population. Yeah, so if you buy bonds, you're basically propping up your debt. So as long as you buy bonds, you're basically giving money to the government. So you're basically propping up the debt filled environment that you have. That's why Japan has more debt than the United States, but the public buys bonds all the time. So they're basically propping up the government, even though the government is like a giant festering negative money hole, right? So, and why everyone's worrying about inflation because we hold debt a lot in North America, right? In Japan, everyone's a saver, like most of Asia. So inflation is a good thing. It's hard on the public because everything becomes more expensive, but everyone that had money in the bank now becomes richer, right? Your money is worth more. Inflation basically just means your money has gone up in value, which if it's too high, then yeah, it's really good if you're an importer. You could be able to buy more, your stronger dollar, right? But it's horrible if you're an exporter because no one can buy your shit and your public demands more money and you have to pay them higher wages and it's like everything goes out of wonk, right? So what they try to do is aim for a 2% year over year growth. And so that way things become more expensive. We have growth, people get paid more, things feel like they're moving along, right? Because remember, money is all just made up. So we aim for this sense of progress by year over year. You're getting paid more, you're getting more wages, right? Everything drifts slowly to the right. But that boat that we're in hasn't changed. In fact, that boat's actually taken on water. So even though things are moving along to the right, the boat itself is now lower in the water and it's kind of rusty now. And so that's the real threat to the US economy is that the cycle of consumption can only go on for so long. And then someone's got to pay that debt, you know. But we keep kicking that can every year, so I don't really know I don't I have no idea, you know, how this is ever going to end, so but as I said, until somebody calls the US on their debt, money is just promises. It's just IOUs. So China owns a whole bunch of IOUs and Japan owns a whole bunch of IOUs that they can cash in on basically. Because governments don't work on money. They work on labor, people, production, right? If America goes to total war, they're not buying things with dollars. They're just going to make the airplane with the resources that they have, right? So I tell you to dig it out of the ground. I pay you nothing. You give me the resources. I force somebody to make it in the factory. I pay him nothing. I now have an airplane that costs $0. But really, what restricts me is how many people I can get working, how many people that I have left after, sending them to war, and where are my resources coming from? Do I have anything to trade for those resources? And time. Time is always the big problem because you can't make an airplane in 10 seconds, right? And so that's how governments work. They work on IOUs and labor and participation rates and blah blah blah. They don't care about debt, unless of course people can call them on their debt, like say Greece, Turkey, Spain. Those countries could be completely gobbled up by their debt if someone felt like taking Greece. Well, I guess Germany did call them out on their debt and fucking tanked their entire country. So, eh, you know, because what's Greece going to say? No, we won't pay you. And then Germany says, welcome to the Anschluss, or however it's pronounced. Pay debts now or get annexed, like the Sudetenlands. Yeah. No one's doing that to the United States. As far as one can dream. What am I listening to? Oh, I just realized this dancing owl perfectly lines up to the beat of the music. Bump a bump, do 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 do, bump a bump, do 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 do, bump a bump. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, neat. Dun, 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 dun. 1990s reggae. So good. Oh, wrong song. I want to go back on this one. Okay. How to do draw the axes. I have to call. Wanna stay the night. This code does not work, you bum. Can't have a semicolon and a dot operator. Bad textbook. Didn't even run his own code. He copied and pasted and got it wrong. Oh no. So Evergrande default is kind of a bit of a political war between China and Hong Kong, right? Evergrande is a Hong Kong based not retail. What's the word for that? Why can't I say realtors? Real estate. There we go. I couldn't say real estate for some reason. So Evergrande is a Chinese, but by Chinese, really actually Hong Kong. So let's separate the two because mainland China and Hong Kong and a few other cities aren't China. As much as they are China, they were previously under British rule. And so they're as far from being Chinese as China is. because the China we all know and love actually came from the 1950s after they marched up from basically Vietnam. Then they took over in the absence of leadership after the Japan basically kicked the shit out of China. But when Japan collapsed, there was a power struggle, and then the communists rose to power. And so those people are the 1950s China. So there's history of China leading up to the 1950s, and then there's 1950s China is the one we know. So all this heritage and all this bullshit and all this crap that they claim isn't really China. That China is gone and dead. And actually, those Chinas rose and fell multiple times, so much so that 1930s China was basically rice farmers with no basic government that could ever do anything in the world stage, which is pretty much why yeah, the ports were all owned by Britain because the fuck if China is going to be able to fight back, they couldn't even organize, right? So, anyways, this is basically an internal problem. So China basically destabilized Hong Kong, and then Hong Kong real estate destabilized because of new rules, new regulations, and all this. Evergrande was also doing some shady shit. I don't know the whole full story, but basically, when the shakeup happened, they got fucked. They got caught in the crossfire, and then as a result, they collapsed. And then the Chinese government basically said, "You're on your own," because why would they prop up a Hong Kong company, right? Then they said they're going to prop them up, and now apparently they're not. So I haven't really followed the full story about what's going on, but I bet you good money the backstory is they want to sink all of the major businesses in Hong Kong so that the Chinese businesses, the mainland businesses, can swoop in and take control. Because the mainland businesses, they can control, they own them, or they work close with them, right? Or the Hong Kong businesses have better ties to America than they do with China, right? And so I think that's the power play that's going on. They're trying to nationalize without saying, do it or we shoot you, Russian style, Mexico style, Venezuelan style, Argentina style. They're going to go and say, well, oh, I can't help it if your company collapses. That's your problem. By the way, we just bought you out. So I think that's what's going on there. How that affects the global world? Well, the US companies and all that supported, the non-Chinese growth in Hong Kong are now finding their money is missing, seized, or lost. And of course, then that has ramifications when you lose 5 billion here, a trillion there, right? And that's the ramifications for the US, the British, I think Credit Suisse might be Swiss. They have all taken massive hits, right? And that also means you're going to pull your money out of Hong Kong because you don't know what business is going to get shot next, right? This is why Russia collapsed on itself. You can't invest in Russia, in their oil, or in their country if the government could just swoop in and seize that company and take all their money, ignore all their debts, all their obligations, right? So this is the problem with nationalizing. You can't invest in a country if it could just get seized. Would you have your entire life savings in AMC if tomorrow, just if the government felt like it, they could take the whole country, deny you all your money, say, no, no, it's all ours now. We owe you nothing. Why would you have your entire life savings with that much risk, right? And so I think that's really the bigger story that's going on. I think, yeah, U.S. companies would have, Evergrande has to borrow money, right? And who better to borrow from than Europeans and Americans? Because they're not going to do some dumb shit and, run in the night with your money, right? Or call you, they have rules, they have regulations. They're stable countries, right? You sure as shit can't borrow from the Chinese government because then they might take your company, right? Anyways, so I think that's the bigger story. And we saw when Evergrande defaulted that there was a lot of exposure. It's a financial term. There was a lot of investment from foreign companies in Evergrande because they were a huge real estate company. I think the default has more to do with the change in government and the instability in Hong Kong than it does actually that their company is horrible. I think they were playing a little too risky and they didn't take into consideration the instability being caused by China. And of course, like it's like going to war with the United States or any of the United States company. You're fucking stupid. So if Hong Kong goes to war with mainland China and tries to beat them economically, you're going to get fucking murdered. You're just going to get murdered. Guaranteed, right? It's the same thing if I tried to go toe to toe with ExxonMobil or toe to toe with Facebook or Google. They'll just fucking blow me off the face of the earth, right? And I think that's what Hong Kong's dealing with right now. They've lost that protection, and China's now asserting themselves, and it's starting to get ugly. So, no, I don't think that's going to be a catalyst for us. No, it has nothing to do with us. It's just going to make the general market depressed. And as a result, that's just going to put everybody down. But once it settles and once all that money figures out where it needs to go, the market will get back to being psycho happy. We haven't had a bear market in like, fuck, what, 20 years now? 15 years? We've been in a bull market, right? Yeah, it can't be 20 years. Just after the invasion of Afghanistan, I think the market went wild. So we're overdue for the market to go sour. But if the pandemic can't cause the market to go down, then we are going to go flying as soon as this pandemic is over. Like, you will definitely want all of your life savings in the market when the pandemic is over, for sure. And that's why you see the market keep going up, because everyone's trying to guess when the market is going to explode, right? So everyone's trying to get in, and then it's like, fuck, pandemic, pull your money out. Okay, is it over now? And that's why we haven't crashed. It's not like the Great Depression. It's not like a major bad thing. Everyone knows that things are going to get better, so everyone wants to get in on it. Anyways, so it's a weird world we live in, but that's what we're going through right now. So we're trying to capture. What the fuck is this? Okay. Anyways, I gotta go on mute for a minute or two. I got to, or not a minute or two, half an hour or so. I got to do a meeting with the insurance company. Okay. Boom, boom. All right, sorry for that. Just have to keep the insurance company off my back. They're like, you need to do this. And I'm like, I'll do what I want to do. And they're like, ha 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 ha. And I'm like, yeah, I know. You have no power here. Yeah. Well, technically, I have a little bit of power. They can't force me to take drugs I don't want to take and all that sort of stuff. There is laws. But man, I'm like, hook me up. Give me as many drugs as possible. I want superpowers. Hook me up. Where are we here? Drafts. Draft. Everybody. Okay. Christina Kovac. And oh my God. Okay, that's Eve. Drafts. Just gotta send out an email here. And All right. It's always good when you can make fun of people. He's like, "Oh, you must find me a giant pain in your ass," and I'm like, "Oh no." And so I wrote an email, and I'm like, "I just got off the phone with Eve, pain in your ass." So I put it in an email, and CC her to it. Oh man. Okay. All right. It's going to snow around 1 p.m. All right. It's 30 minutes from now. Oh, I need some food. I'm getting a little lightheaded. No. So the reason I'm crapping on Matt Kohr is just he's given up on AMC when he used to be an AMC hype man, and he's also we've pioneered a lot of stuff here, and he kind of borrowed from us, like end of day betting, or using icons, like or actually even using TradingView. I was probably one of the first to use TradingView. He was using Webull when he first started, right? So they're kind of riding my coattails. So I like shitting on him from time to time. I may not be as popular, but I also don't try. Yeah. I don't post to Reddit and I don't advertise. You find me based on luck. Yeah. Anyways, so that's why I was shitting on him. That and he's a paper hand pansy. Gave up on AMC. You're not gonna ride it out like the rest of us. Now, I am trying to get axes. Right. Hey. Goodbye. Oh, I was wondering where my music went. I guess I killed it while I was on that phone call. Okay. Get some extreme meme music. Perfect. Jeez, why did my audio get nerfed? Gonna get really loud for a second here. All right, that might do it. Somehow the speakers became unplugged. Okay, perfect. All right, see ya, Barry. Oh. Oh, shit, it took it. But no x-axis. Meme mashups are great. Poor Zeus. Here's some random background music for you. You can listen along. It was quite the interesting meme mashup. Give credit to EA Games. They know how to make, high energy trailers that do not reflect the game at all. Work, work, work. All right. Well, see ya, GameStonk. 24. That's a reasonable. Yeah. So, a recent Quebec government held up a law stating they're banning Islamic headwear, right? And so nobody's giving a shit. And then some lady protested and got fired, or no, not fired, just laid off for the day because she basically protested at work. And then all these people are now coming out of the woodwork and they're like, oh, it's discriminatory. And it's like, yeah, except when it comes to if I wore like, I don't know, you know, Nazi paraphernalia all the time, right? That's my choice, right? I'm choosing to do it. But what it represents, what my choice represents, right, has an impact, right? So if I can't walk around and be a Nazi, then why can I wear symbols of female oppression, right? Even though I fully believe that I'm a Nazi and I'm all into it, right? It doesn't justify it that you're in the system, so therefore it's not offensive, right? Why can't I dress up as a Jewish person and dance down the street, right? It's kind of stupid. So these people, of course, don't see the two sides of the street. They just see the injustice side of the street. But I see where the law came from. Like they're banning burqas and banning, highly um, suppressive articles of clothing, right? But that's nothing new. You can't dress up and dance around as a Nazi, or at least you can, but there'll be consequences, I guess. Just like you can wear a burqa all you want, but there'll be consequences, right? Anyways, so that's happening now in Quebec, or probably on right down the street. Yeah, they hate secular laws. So what do they want? Theoretic rule? Yeah, exactly. They're protesting secular law. that takes religion away. But they're protesting probably because it takes away an article of clothing. Their right to be self subjugating. Yeah, exactly. It's a sign of the times. Exactly. It's all good. I know. I always use a reference to being a Nazi because it's like if someone came out of the closet and said, "Oh, well, I'm a Nazi and I fully believe in it, therefore it's my view," right? And that's the argument religion always makes. Well, you can't judge me for my personal beliefs, right? So then it's like pick a personal belief that nobody likes. So, oh, I'm a fundamentalist and I want to execute all the Jewish people. Well, that's my personal view, right? So it's like then they go, "Well, you can't do that." And you're like, "But the very law you're protesting against is the same one that stops me." And it's anyways, it's easy to point out the dumbness of it, right? But I guess it all argues, do you see burqas and hijabs and all this as oppressive clothing that was built to subjugate women, or do you see it as personal choice? And then that's really where the argument is right now. So it's all up to you to decide. I don't know. I give the Quebec government, they had the balls to, ban female oppression. But again, it's like they should just make it so it's not illegal. It's just if you wear it, no one's going to like you. It's not illegal to be a Nazi, just no one's going to like you. So just make it, political and social suicide to be an idiot versus banning it. And that's kind of what we do in Ontario, which is another province. We don't ban it, we just kind of mock the shit out of you and look at you funny, right? In a Canadian way. So we don't really mock the person. It's just more like, well, you're making your own choices. That's all you can do in a modern society. Just like if you wanted to wear a gimp suit, same thing. Just be like, well, you make your choices. Lovely. Yeah. Good times. There's an ostrich running in downtown US. That's Columbine. That's a weird meme. Stuff that people make into pop culture, eh? All right. I still can't figure out how to get this fucking chart to work. Killing me. Been working on it for 3 weeks. Like the stock's gonna break out again. If not already in a breakout, actually. Let's see. The breakout was technically at looks like 2352. So there's the pullback back to the line. That's the tops here, midpoint here. So now we're at the next kind of point of resistance, these two peaks. But it looks like GME is kind of flooring it, so we should expect a breakthrough at this point. And then we will pop up to 24, 24, and then 25 or 2460. We'll see. That is quite the homoerotic. Wait, no, that would be homoerotic. Uh, What would that be? Nazi erotic? Yeah, I guess so. 1940s German erotica. There we go. I don't know how to describe that. Yeah. definitely outside of the scope of this channel. What people do in the bedrooms. Yeah, exactly, Marshall. There's some questionable people out there. Well, I'm a very public person, and when I got into like municipal politics, like you don't think about your neighbors being fucking weird, like really weird, but they are, and they're there, and it's like you just don't think about it, and then all of a sudden you're like, when you live in an apartment, at any given moment, there's someone having sex above your head, there's someone puking, someone just got murdered, but you don't think about that, right? It's like, but it's happening, and then there's weird shit, and people want to tell you about it. You're like, no, I don't want to know. I don't want to know about what you do. Just just do it behind the door, and please. Well, that's a Dutch oven. He can't be supporting Dutch people, Marshall. The classic Dutch oven. Huge fart, seal the covers. Meme to life. Oh, garbage. Oh, okay. This might be good. Mega mix meme mashup. All right, how do I get these axes to show? Pend G, class axes. Curve bases, range. Call this X scale. Not working. I think Navel's just having fun with anti-Semitism. Speaking of anti-Semitism, so the Seinfeld episode on anti-dentite. Well, you're just an anti-dentite. What next? They need their own schools? They do have their own schools. Exactly. Classic. Well, if it's a gas oven, you're fine. If it's an electric oven, then you're an idiot. And you'd be breaking a whole lot of building code, at least in North America. 1 meter away from any form of water. And in areas of high moisture, such as bathrooms, they must be a GFCI. Correct. Well, actually, they mix real well, and that's the problem. Jeez, we are getting smoked by the robots, eh? We must have, somebody must have posted a link somewhere, and we got famous. Or because we're the only AMC channel, all the robots that used to go after everyone else coming to us. But you can see how the robots are set up to spam active channels where they hopefully go unnoticed, right? Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite Hollywood style SAM site to airplane. Not at all how it works in real life. Yeah, this is behind enemy lines, yeah. And kiss your ass goodbye, because here comes a SAM. Gonna take a moment to enjoy. Yeah, the SAM would have already hit him. The SAM basically intercepts. It does not wiggle back and forth. So if it ever crosses the path of the airplane, it's already hit it, or it will never hit the aircraft. Because what's happening here, like it's lagging, right, to chase it, but it would actually just cut the corner. So when he turns right, instead of following it to the left and then chasing it, it would just do a diagonal and intercept. Yeah. And he should have dropped his fuel tanks ages ago. Flying low is smart. Yeah, no, if these are heat seekers, they would not be able to follow the airplane through the explosion. No way, no. Airplane is not that hot. Not compared to that would never happen either. Pretty awesome fun though. That's accurate. Yeah, so then normally they don't fire off a shotgun out the nose. There is missiles that do that. Normally they fly close to you and snap you in half. That's also accurate. Internal self-destruct so that the airplane cannot be reverse engineered. So the F-18 is, oh, it can be a dual seater. This one's not. Yeah, that was one of my favorite. When I first saw that, it was amazing. Not exactly accurate, but pretty cool. But then how did you get the photo? I was inverted. Ooh, some JDAM strikes? Let's see some JDAM strikes. Oh, yeah. JDAMs are great. 2,000-pound bombs? I think JDAMs are 2,000. Oh, JDAM is just the guidance kit. Most JDAMs are usually, I think, 1,000 to 2,000. But you can technically put them on any type of bomb. Yeah, you throw fins and a guidance system on the nose. Very basic guidance system. Yeah, I remember that one. I remember watching that on Live Leak. This is a 1,000-pound bomb. Yeah. This is 2,000-pound bomb. Watch this, baby. Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah. You know it's a bigger one when she lifts the dirt up and the dirt stays up because of the explosion. It has so much heat and power. I remember that one too. That's zoomed in, but they blew out all the windows and knocked over a couple of soldiers. That's Afghanistan. That was actually in the first early years, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I used to watch all these on Live Leak back in the day. Neat. Yeah, you can see all the skipping of the rocks. This is why you don't get anywhere close to a bomb. Oh, you guys can't see anything. Ha 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 ha. I'm talking to myself. Forgot I disabled that. Ooh, secondary explosion. Yeah, you know they're making bombs when the building blows up a second time. Fuck. Those have got to be 2,000-pound bombs. Just devastating. But yeah, I was talking about this. This is the scene from Behind Enemy Lines. So they fly over doing reconnaissance. They accidentally find out that the Serbians are doing a bit of a genocide here, which you wouldn't use an F-18 for reconnaissance anyways. Then they get locked on by the SAM. And then missile away. Now, realistically, he should have dropped his fuel tanks instantaneously, but they saved that for later. And this SAM, you see how it's wiggling back and forth? The SAM would have intercepted on the first pass. You can't outrun the missile, so the only thing you can do is try to put something between you and the missile before it catches up with you. So you need to fly low or put a mountain behind you or something, because the missile can't fly around things. It only knows how to intercept. So that's what you got to use to your advantage. But he's got two chasing him. Like, he's toast. And he's somehow outrunning them with fuel tanks. Like, nah, not at all. There's a whole lot of things going wrong here. And fireball. Toast. Yeah, you're not dodging a SAM. Not at that range. SAMs are like Mach 2.5 to 3. Like, they close the distance within seconds. That's all good. All right, I think I'm gonna give up on trying to figure out why this code doesn't fucking work. All right, I'm gonna play some video games after I get some food. Getting kind of dizzy. I don't think I ever get dizzy from not eating, but what should I play? Guess I'll play some Arma. Oh wait, no, that usually crashes. I don't want to play Necromunda because motion sickness out the ass in that game. What else do I have that I could play? I could try the Outer Worlds. I've installed it, but I've never played it. I think. Visian. Unless this is the one that's in space and then I've beat it. Oh my god, stop with the loading screens. I think this is the one, yeah. Okay, I beat it. Which is essentially if you took Fallout 4 and put it in space and took a whole bunch of quality out of it. Could play Steel Division 2. That's a hard one. But that's kind of fun. Do. See if there's new campaigns. Okay, so all right. 2 versus 1. This should play like World at War and a whole bunch of other Eugen system. Yeah, okay, that's what it is, right? It's real time. I gotta secure the road to Minx. Where's the... Oh, it's WASD keys, okay. Yeah. This Eugen system was made popular by your ability to zoom in to ground level and then zoom out. Yeah. Anyways, I'll be back after some food and then we'll get this show rolling. Problem with this game is that it as much as you have kind of troops, they can shoot right through buildings because obviously the terrain doesn't really matter to some extent. Can't be super tactical. I'm about halfway done. Yeah, I get sick later in the day, so I have to eat early or I won't be able to eat at all. Okay. So this will secure the bridge. The anti-tank gun in this corner can shoot right out to the bridge. In real life, though, these trees would probably cause it a bunch of trouble and it couldn't see, but not how it works in this game. I can almost guarantee you there'll be enemies on the high ground. Yep. I'll get some infantry up here. Perfect. Them up. Go shell this guy into oblivion. The tank doesn't handle it. First. Ceasefire. Oh, they're getting shelled. Crap. So they got spotted. Alright, gotta relocate them. Alright, that bunker's knocked out, courtesy of the mortars. I need some Guardia. They're the B phase. Okay. Move an assault squad. Oh. Fire alarm. Good old fire alarm testing. Okay, we'll move the anti-tank gun up. Move my infantry up. Come up. Get my assault infantry. Oh shit, enemy aircraft. Nope, fighter. Get out of here. Oh, I outran him. Thank God. No. No. He got him. Shit. Thought I outran him. Perfect. I got 26 minutes to win this. Oh fuck, they got a tiger. Well, that's not going to be good. Not going to be able to punch through that tiger. But I'll be able to punch through that tiger once I switch over to phase B, which is in 3 minutes. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Oh, my rifle team got wiped out. Yeah, these tanks are beating the shit out of the Germans over here. They're just running in the open. I'm not going to be able to get through the tanks here. Wait another 30 seconds. Looks like there's some Germans over here. These guys are hiding pretty good. Put them in a bigger building. Okay. Phase B. Okay, here we go. Now we can get real good stuff. Time to cross the border. Okay, let's get some Katusha rockets. And just level that part of town. Here we go. Total wipeout. You only get one shot of it. Great. Oh, they're getting wiped out by double machine guns, eh? Do they not have rearm and resupply? Oh, they do. Here we go. Need this guy to start shooting the vehicles across the road. I gotta intercept these reinforcement trucks. Machine gun should clean them right up. And pounded by a tank. But that Katusha should wipe out. I start using the numerical superiority of the Russians. My advantage. Oof. Okay. Should be getting loaded up on Russians now. Still, that Tiger's a pain in the ass. Maybe I could Katusha the Tiger. There's another fucking Tiger way over there. Got 11 minutes to try to push all these guys back. Oh my. can't hit that friggin' tiger. What a pain in the ass. Oh, we got it with anti-tank grenades. See if they can blow up the second tiger. No. Jeez, they got over 40 units there. No wonder I can't make any headway. Okay. Blow up these friggin' tiger tanks. Okay. Got some air superiority now. Oh, they're just throwing fighters at me. Hey. Russian had their own fighters, took them out. Excellent. Okay, we're making progress. I got 2 heavy bunker busters. They should help level these Russians. Or sorry, Russians, Germans. Can you hit them? Got him. Smoked him. Goodbye, Tiger Tank. Out the machine gun. Perfect. Good. Let's move out. Bit moving. Gonna unload on these poor little Germans hiding in their poor little trench. Can't stop the waves of Russians. Here they come. Holy crap, those people are toast. They're gonna take the trench. Yeah, they're toast. Okay. They're getting way too close to the infantry. Okay. Now I just got to push the Russians out, which is just going to be us cleaning up matter. Lost one tank. Good, good, good. Oh, oh, my vehicles are still good. All right. Getting overrun by the amount of Germans. Holy crap. Running out of vehicles. Oh my god, the German counterattack. 1.5 million Germans. Just level this part of town. Come on, just level it. Okay, good. This should put the Germans back in the Stone Age. Sweet. We're almost taking that part of town. Excellent. Oh, those Katyushas are wonderful. Okay, 8 seconds and the map's mine. All right. Finally just managed to bleed them dry enough to... Oh. Perfect. Jeez. That's quite the fight. I'll get better once I remember how to play. Well, I get to choose what I play as. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, so we're on the defensive. All right, so we have to hold the bottleneck. That shouldn't be too hard. Actually, I can do a better job here. Remove these guys. Oh, something's glitched. Defense. Why won't it let me? Weird. Why won't it let? The enemy can pretty much be assured that they're gonna come down this way. By Lemondoff. Okay. Well, let's start this party off. Launch battle. Perfect. Not my best defense ever, but a little rusty. Right, enemy contact from the north. Russians are singing. Blow the shit out of these guys. Boom. Oh, here comes the tanks. Stug 3. Oh, they knocked out my vehicles. No good. Not careful, they're going to push right down the middle. Just level. knocking out my stuff. See if I can move up before the tanks get me. Tanks running around in the open is quick to be destroyed. I just need to get some anti-tank in the woods here. Tanks can't spot people hiding in the woods. They're blind. Should be able to take that tank out. Perfect. Push back that armored advance. Move up. There's a bunch of Germans in here. So far they haven't tried to flank. That's good. Blow them out of the water. Holy crap, they're sending 50 plus infantry against me. Jeez. Oh man, they're getting wiped out. Too many Germans. Should start cleaning them up. Okay. That was a bit of a fight there. Fuck, they're getting shelled into the Stone Age. Oh, the Germans are piercing through. Okay. Definitely losing here. go. Fuck him up. Okay. Oh, look at that nice push. Excellent. Oh, my guy's fielding tanks, finally. I just got to keep the meat grinder going here. We we surrounded the tank with infantry and they surrendered. Perfect. For every one Russian they kill, 5 more take your place. Jeez, one German just killed 12 Russians in an ambush. None of my guys saw him. That's pretty stupid. There we go. Okay. So far, so good. Defeat in 12 minutes. The light blue line is GME. Yeah. Now I'm gonna wage war. Got 6 artillery guns, and I got enemies that are pinned in. Goodbye. Here we go. Ceasefire. Good. Everything's good. Just building up my defenses. Get my mortar teams down. This infantry gun should make really short work. Oh, he just took a friggin' hit to the head. Alright, so far so good. Perfect. Held the line. I play as the Germans. And let's try that. Oh. Ooh, the Iron Eagle. Because we can't show Nazi stuff. All right. Oh, there, surrounded Army Group 4th. Yet. Army Group Center has been virtually destroyed. Awesome possums. There's the cavalry mechanized to cut off reinforcements. Now I see what they want me to do. They want me to bust through the Minks to let the 4th escape. Yeah, but he has 1, 2, 3 army groups. Or, well, 3 divisions that can just slide in and kick me in the nuts. Oh, actually, it may not be too hard. Second group at the bottom here. Or second division, I guess. Oh, these are armies. Okay, so second army could hit the 28 army. Especially if most Russian armies is pure infantry. You just got some tanks, you can whop them up. 100-kilometer gap. So these guys are overextending their supply lines. Holy crap. Yeah, I'll just close that gap. They're not going to encircle me. Fuck that noise. But yeah, the cavalry group at the top pushing towards Wilnilla. 3rd Panzer could probably hold them off. But I am greatly outnumbered. All right, I got a holy crap. They have 20,000 points, and I have 7,500 points. Eek. Okay. Oh. Pushing hard, eh? Okay, what to do here? These guys are all entrenched. They got an armored group. These guys have no armor. These guys are pretty good. They have basic armor. Basic armor. These guys are incredible armor. Shit infantry. Shit infantry. Okay. Wipe these guys out in a heartbeat. And they'll get support. They'll get wiped out. Oh shit, they brought airplanes and tanks. Yeah, they kicked me in the nuts. I forgot they can call in reinforcements. Shit, I'm losing big time here. Yeah, that was a bad idea. Forgot about that. Restart. Jokey. Wow, these guys are absolutely worthless. Oh, that's not. How do I? Oh yeah, I gotta click a special thing. Okay. Right. Bombard. There you go. So bombarded can't move. That's how you pin them in place. Right. Okay, I think I got this. Gotta remember how to play. Basic infantry. Mortar. Light tank. Yeah, except here comes 2 things of tanks. Wow, these guys can move a lot. Nice. Wipe these guys out in one defensive, decisive hit. Perfect. Bombard. Out of range, okay. We can take these guys out. I'll pin these guys in. Perfect. Don't really want to fight them if I don't have to. Okay. To push north. Okay. Hopefully there's not going to be a huge thrust coming down from there, but we'll see. Next turn. Going to be 2 infantry battalions. They're going to have to fight my full force. They are... Let's fight this one on the field. So I get 2 tanks. Yeah, let's fight it out. It says units with AP values can't attack infantry. They're just not trying hard enough. You can shoot infantry. Just have to try a little harder. Wait. This way, yeah. Ooh, everything is cheap. Everything is 1 point. So, put a machine gun. Here. Put a commander here. And your Shrek. Put them in the city. Gonna be overrun with gonna be endless seas of Russians. Thank the Lord for automatic fire. They're gonna attack this side and I'm going to defend. That should help hold off the Russians. Get another commander out here. Okay. Here they come. All my infantry are hiding, and all the bunkers are going to start shooting their vehicles down the roads. Oof. I knew it. They're going to try pushing down the flank here. Son of a bitch. The Russians love their artillery. Ooh. Damn that artillery. Do. There we go. That machine gun will deal with these guys. Now, once the enemy gets through, they're going to get an ass kicking from me. Wait, why do I have 2 units over here? Oh, those are Russians. They just got wiped out. Knew they were going to try to flank. Okay, that machine gun's going to start opening up on them. Yeah, excellent. There's almost wiped out. These are annoying. Get some mortars going. Deal with these Russians trying to sneak around the corner. Hopefully they can make it into the forest before they get shot. Come on, come on, come on. Machine gun should suppress them. Come on. Haha, you did it. Perfect. And they'll return fire and get rid of the damn Russians. Perfect. Those machine guns are cleaning up. Time to demolish their artillery. How's this side doing? Not great. I'm doing a hell of a lot better. There goes their artillery. Good riddance. Come on, finish them off. phase 2. Oh, it's EOD time. Whenever you are ready. I'm gonna shell these guys in the Stone Age. Yep. Goodbye. Once the artillery starts hitting. You're not pinned down, you're toast. We're facing a major defeat. Oh, Russians are. I'm playing Germans, right? Okay. Out of range. Oh, we got dive bombers now. gonna rape them. MP44s versus bolt action. Yeah, not gonna win. Got them pushed back. How to sweep them out. If I can get this vehicle right to the edge, I can close off their reinforcements from this area. Come on. Cut off their reinforcements. It's oh. Alright, I'm just gonna leave my vehicle here to cut off their there we go. Nothing beats real assault units. The enemy's like, I'm gonna kill you with bolt action, and you're like, here's a big giant brick of TNT. And it blows the building down. Yeah. No. Don't give me that shit. No. Damn, the Russians are pushing hard here. Where's my artillery? Hell the shit out of these guys. Holy, look at the gunfire coming out of those Russians. Holy shit. 65 things of Russians. I'm not going to survive that. Wiped out that entire group. Shit. Oh, no shit. Russians are dead in 2 minutes, so that's all I have to hold out for. Okay, now I can sweep my units that were on the defensive line. I can flank them. Fuck. Okay, 35 seconds. I think I got him. All right, they're getting shelled into the Stone Age, and there's 60 of my units now fighting 23, 21, 20 of their units. Yeah, they're falling back. It's over. Holy crap, that was dicey for a second, though. Nice. All right. I lost 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 units of decent experience. And I wiped out, shit ton. Excuse me. 22 units they killed 22 units, lost 51. I lost 12, and my comrade lost 10. Yeah, and I took out 37, and my comrade took out 14. Not too bad. They pretty much got totally annihilated. And they brought in air support nonetheless. Nice. Yeah, just keep chucking your EODs and I'll get them all. Oh yeah, definitely, Dong. Definitely. That's the whole point. He doesn't care. Low quality people generally don't care. I'm getting attacked by these two, with these two reinforcing potentially. You guys Greek? No. You know what? If they attack with the tank regiment. Yeah, they did. All right. It's interesting when you play as the Germans, the stuff you see changes. Then it's all strong, noble Germans. Where when you play as the Russians, it's all hopeless throwing bodies. Yeah. I'm going to have to deal with the tanks at Phase B. I wonder if I can knock them out. Oh, this is a bit of a battlefield. Okay, this is easy here. So, machine gunner. He goes here. Two supporting teams go here. One commander, let's say here. Okay. This group's gonna move here. Probably is gonna have to deal with a lot of Russians coming through the woods. Wood Russians. Nothing an MP40 can't fix. Yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a butt to try to hold all this land. Oh. Whoa, there we go. A little bit of a push there while I wasn't looking. Now, we all know Bitcoin is relatively worthless, but it's going to take people time to clue in on that one. All right. Here come the Russians. I definitely got to reinforce the center here. Oh, they were already sending out tanks. Rip. Tanks are a bitch to deal with, especially if they stay at distance. There's no way you're going to be able to hurt them. Especially when I don't have any anti-tank guns. Now I'm fucked. I do have a marauder. One marauder that survived that last fight. Oh boy. Yeah, I think I overestimated the enemy coming from that direction. Shit. They're coming right down the middle. Try to get my troops to safety. They get inside the town, I'll be able to fight them hand to hand. Oh, here we go. We're going to ambush some. What are these? Oh, little personnel carriers. Are unable to hurt them? You got Panzerfausts. Use them. Well, I was right about them coming through the woods. Toss grenades. Here we go. Butt rush them. And they're gone. Nice. All right. My little wood goblins have held back the Russians. But that's not going to be the case coming forwards here. Fuck. Got endless carriers. And not going to be able to win this one. Oh, before I could tell him to reverse. Yeah. They're going to wipe out my center before I can get my troops up in the middle. Hurry up. What are they going to do? Just storm them? Oh, they're going to throw hand grenades. Okay. Those carriers are lethal. Yeah, they're just sending like 20 plus carriers at me and I got no anti-tank. Okay. All right. Guess people are learning their lesson. Crypto's going down the hill. Time to put your money back into real things. All right, let's see if my rocket troops can take out their bloody tanks. Okay, they're consolidating their power. Yeah, if I can't Stone Age these guys. This airplane's annoying. Okay, I got enough artillery to sink a boat. Don't know if they're gonna make it. Okay, I got 2 rocket troops guarding the only entrance to town, and I got enough artillery to sink anyone. I'll just keep shelling the front door and hope. Look at her go. Stock's doing good. Oh, look at that. Fuck your tank artillery. Oh, man. Wow, the stock's flooring it. Awesome. So much artillery. Ah, shit, they wiped out all my artillery. Oh. Yeah, it's pretty hard to fight an entire tank regiment if all you got is mortars. Nope, nope. Fall back, fall back. Oh my god, no. I was hoping I could bait. I've lost this battle. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, as soon as I got hit with armor, it was like nothing I can do. Yeah, they had 8 things of armor and I had 2. Oh, yeah, fuck that. Right. The only problem with the battles in this game, if you lose, it's total annihilation. It's like, I didn't want to fight them. Can I just run away? No. Total annihilation. Okay. So, wipe the screen and let's do your EODs. So, first EOD is 25, 01, 2. I'm not missing the action. I'm watching it. Just let it run its course. Colts. I look over about every 1 to 2 minutes if I'm playing a game. Sometimes if I'm writing a tweet, I'll lose track of time. Okay, and then G stock. G stock had to leave early. Okay, he's 24.72. And I thought that was going to be high. Now, where would I have bet not knowing this push? I close my eyes. I would bet on the trend line off of this bottom, which means I would bet end of day is here. I would have probably bet here or here, which are already taken. Take the defensive bet. I don't think it's going to go there, but that's probably where I would have bet before this big push. Oh, actually, this is 15.30, so I could have adjusted my price. So then let's go just up on the tops. I'll go there. Yeah. I'll catch the roof because if it's 10:30, oh, actually, you know what? Maybe I'll just stay down there. Just to be fair, I'll go here. Yeah, because I would have adjusted because of the push up, so I wouldn't have been down here. But without seeing this, I don't think I would have gone so high. I'll keep it fair. I'll skirt the bottom. As per normal. Richmond and Redwood. I just have to look up a place real quick. And I'll get back to reading the chat. Richmond. Ugh. So many Inuit homeless shelters. Byron. Pinoco. Bonocco, Ancaster, Compton, Lockhart, Sherburne, Redwood, Byron, Woodward. Yeah, it's right here. So Byron, Redwood. So this is a vacant lot. This has been destroyed. What used to be here? Yeah. Hey, it's our little bus. I think this is where Christie's restaurant used to be. Oh no, this is the future LRT station, right? That's wrong. Yeah, this is the future train station. Here's the Honda. So there's the other one that got blown down. Yeah, look at all this fucking construction. Land value is so expensive. So everyone's selling out on the whole street. Christ, look at it. It's huge. Huge fucking monstrosity. Took them like 20 years to build this fucking thing, this Azure. It's been a hole in the ground for like, yeah, like that. For like forever. Woodruff and whatever. They finally fucking built it. Jeez. Not a bad spot. If I had to live anywhere in Ottawa, that's not too bad. Not too bad. But buying a house in this climate, whoa, God help you. All right, let's get some magic lemons in there. And I'm just gonna quickly use the washroom. BRB. Ugh. All right. Oh. Perceived threat. Obviously, you don't let it get to that point, but there's something to do. No one doesn't like feeling in control, especially when state of danger. However, until it's a real present danger. Fuck it, I'm not even gonna write that. So there was a domestic terrorism threat on one of our schools here, like yesterday, and this one lady's going off the deep end talking about how she demands and expects, and they're not doing their job properly or whatever, whatever, whatever. And I was basically going to tell her, it's like, you don't realize it, right? But you're basically being that overly protective mom. Like, my lion clubs are threatened. Now I must get in front and guard the school and make sure nobody get. Because she's complaining that they're not communicating enough with her. And it's like, well, what are you going to do? You're not investigating. You're not mobilizing resources. You're not guarding the school. You're not out hunting down or interrogating people, right? And so the school's not going to communicate every detail with you because, frankly, you don't matter. But of course, tell a lioness that her cubs don't matter, and that is just a stupid. So I'm just like, you know what? I'll delete the message. I'm not going to fucking stand in front of an angry, pissed off woman because, yeah, good luck arguing that her cubs don't matter. My cubs are the most important cubs. Yeah, every time. I learned that lesson a long time ago. Never get in the way of a woman and her cubs. Not worth your fucking time. And you can't have a rational debate either, right? because she feels threatened. And if she feels threatened, her kids must be threatened. And oh, lordy, she's going to move mountains because she's a basic human. Where I'd be like, are my kids in immediate danger? No. Is their life being threatened? Sort of. What's new? Not much. Pfft, not a problem. The gunman is walking the halls. Sure as shit, I'll be over there. But until that point, like, people call in terrorist threats all the time. It's just these people aren't used to it, so they all freak the shit out. Yeah. But of course, good luck telling them that, right? Yeah. This is why it'd be hard to be a politician. Because I'd want to sit down all the retards and be like, you are retarded. And then they'll be like, who hired you? You sure didn't. And if so, please don't vote for me next election. Yeah. I think that's where a lot of our politicians are. They've given up. They're like, you know what? Fuck this noise. But we can't keep any good politicians. They're still going on with voter fraud in the US. Oh my god. Associated Press reviewed every potential case of voter fraud in 6 battleground states, and they found 475 points that could be fraud, which would make bitch all difference in the presidential election. Oh my god. But of course, you can't trust Associated Press. What's their agenda? What are they hiding? Oh my god. Ooh, a new Switch is coming out, eh? Oh, new games. Okay. Yeah, normally they come out with new hardware, but they don't tell you. They just sneak it in because like I have an older hardware, which means it's crackable. I can run any Switch game, and then they sneak in the security patches once they find out that it's the hell is it? Once they find out the flaws or the vulnerabilities, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, my brain's pretty fried lately. Can't pull from long-term memory, so as soon as I have to think about something, I start pausing. Get the brains, get the dumbs. An SUV cannot do a hairpin turn, it would flip. Probably to an American style SUV that weighs like 50 tons, a hairpin turn is probably like half a kilometer. Slow turn, 10 degrees. Oh, we finished. Oh, shit. I thought we had one more minute. I was watching it and then it stopped moving. All right. Congrats, G Stonk, who was AFK. That's G Unit, which is Game Stonk. Sweet. Oh, the lemons helped a tiny bit, so that's not bad. He was AFK, he had to go early, so he'll be surprised tomorrow. So yeah, I'm just going to take a quick look at where we are since we've moved so much in so little time. Let's look at the year to date. Get rid of GME. Okay, so this could be a bounce off the bottom, right? We went too far. So we're really not out of the woods until we get about maybe, if we have to probably stay green till the end of the month, or get one strong green, a little bit of a red, and continue green. Yeah. Once we get above 32, we should be okay. But right now we're just kind of, we're here. We're in one of these. So we might be on our way up. But because it's red, green, or sorry, red, green, you're on the uptick, but it's not enough yet to say we're clear. Unless it's going to be very high like this one. But right now we're doing something like this, which could turn into this. So we need to see something like that. You know, a few more ticks, or we run the risk of, you know, a bounce and a breakdown. But looking at the chart, yeah, we're still in a down channel. So yeah, we're not good until we're over 27. Then we should be guaranteed upwards motion. But hopefully, if today is any indication, because we pretty much floored it near the end there. I mean, it's still in the dumps. It's nothing like the burn off we had, right? We burned off 33% in 5 days. So we should be able to recover that pretty quickly if we're going up. So we have 34% to get, and then a 75% raise when we go back to 50. I'm going to have to buy some new shares. I want some of that 75% action before we get back to 50. Because I'm pretty sure we're going back to 58, so we can easily get well over double your money if you bought in now. I think that's going to be enticing enough for people. Well, we'll see. Tomorrow is Lambos, as always. All right. See you all tomorrow. We survive yet another day.